Hello, everybody. Ah, okay, we are working. All right. Ooh, my throat is a little bit off today. Hi. Hmm. All right. So it's gonna be a little bit of a chaotic stream. Fair warning. Hello. It's gonna be a little bit of a chaotic stream today. I hit affiliate, which is very exciting. However, I did not anticipate hitting an affiliate. So we have a couple emotes. I don't know if one of them is working yet because it was still. We have one emote as of now. Maybe by further into stream we'll have two. Twitch was still validating one of them, so sometimes that takes a little bit. So we have one emote. Hi, welcome in. We literally just started. So we have one emote that's ready. One is still processing. We have some channel point rewards. I haven't tested all of them. I got as many as I could. I didn't have a ton of time to work on stuff before stream today. I didn't. Oh! Oh, thank you so much! You can tell that I haven't really prepared for most of these things. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Congrats on having the first, or doing the first cheer of my entire Twitch channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, welcome in. Um, so we are gonna start off stream. Before we get into the quest, I want to look at the trailers. I still haven't actually watched them because usually I watch the streams live, but I didn't really have time to this last time because oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Um, I didn't really have time this last week because it's been chaos with the re-debut and everything. Um, so I didn't want to wake up that early because it's very, very early for my time. My time zone. Oh, 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 don't play yet, don't play yet. Okay. We're gonna have a little bit of scuff here for a second because this is gonna be recording my game and not my. Don't mind that. This was a last minute decision because I remembered that I hadn't done it. Me. This one. My time is 2:05. It is 7:05. For the streams, I want to say it's. Oh, it's like 5 in the morning for me. For the update live streams for Genshin, it's very early for me. Um, I've done it, and I usually do it. However, I will wait until the ad break is over because I just got that. I forget those exist. I have those now. I I just did not have anything planned 100% because I didn't realize how soon I would hit this. I had tweeted out ahead of time that like it was a long-term goal for the month to maybe hit affiliate, and I re-debuted on Wednesday and I hit it yesterday. So it was a little sooner than anticipated. I won't start this until the however long is up. I don't know if anyone actually is hearing me speak right now, but I don't know how ad blockers work, so I figured I would continue to yap. Um, but no, I'm really excited to see the trailer. I'm not rolling for Emily because I'm a little disappointed on her design. I won't give the reasons, but if you can figure it out, you're probably right. But I'm not rolling for her. But that being said, I do really want to do the summer event this time. I missed it last year and I was really bummed about it because I've loved all of the other summer events. Uh oh, 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 couple more seconds, couple more seconds. This is so weird. Hi, welcome back from ad. If people are back now, I've never done that before. It shows. Um, but uh I'm really excited for the summer event this time because I missed last year's because of some circumstances going on. And before that, I hadn't missed any. And I heard Scarra's in it. Oh my, that many? Oh dear. I will fix my settings on that. I didn't 100% know what the optimized settings for it quite were yet. Because again, this is my first stream for affiliate. Uh, again, it shows. But was several. Okay, I will turn that down. I will turn that down when I unstream because I think that's the initial one. From here on, I think it should be maybe 1 minute. 1 minute, maybe. But I'll mess with it. We're learning. We're learning. But I have some channel point rewards. I have one emote because the other one didn't get validated in time before stream, so I don't think the other one is here yet. We have one emote that is by Peachy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello, brain. I know what the name is on it. Do I recall it at the moment? It's so cute, right? It's adorable. I'm excited to commission more. I only had it because I had one giveaway and that I'd entered on a fluke. So I don't have any others because I didn't anticipate getting here. I feel a little bit overwhelmed with all of the things that I need to get done. But that all being said, I want to watch the trailer because I haven't seen anything about it. I've seen some of the Notlon stuff, but I think it kind of overshadowed.
Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition.
That strange smell around here.
Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally.
Move out of the way.
I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Oh, I didn't expect that voice, but I do like it. Can I higher quality, please? Okay. Hydrate. Yes. I will take a sip.
Reconstitute.
She looks better in game, but she's not my favorite. They'd have to do a lot with her characterization for me to probably get to roll for her, but
the hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world.
Origami? The origami vibes for summer this time?
It wasn't just a dream? But this Nickelmata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar.
I feel like I recognized that hamster's voice. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I might have. Squinting a little bit.
Well, then I woke up dressed like this.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy
It's a lot of fun.
You're really easy to please, Navia.
Ooh.
Ariel Express.
Witch lore? More witch lore? Pretty please?
An adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
If you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
It's Pookie. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. That's Pookie.
To find the dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Oh. Uh-huh. Please tell me that they're all vibing and having a great time and he's just ridiculously intense the whole time. I would adore that. That'd be so funny. That is actually hilarious. Please let him take it way too seriously. That's my goal for this. Nope, I just closed the wrong tab, but that's okay. Alright. So I have seen this one. I figured I would watch it on stream just in case, because I do have some things to say. We'll see. We'll see. That is very loud again. I'm turning it down. I do like the music, and I really like the map. Looks really good. I don't know how I feel about the characters yet. Obviously skin tones is a disappointment. We've been there. But we got to see a bunch of the map through this, and I saw somebody on Reddit had pieced together like what all was shown. Her design isn't my favorite. I do think her like little like flying fish wing things on her head are cute, but I don't really know. I'm excited most for him. However, I've heard he's a Claymore, which is a little more disappointing for me because I don't play Claymores. I do like someone pointed out that the like movement mechanics for all of the characters like relate back to the like little dragon ones we saw in the other trailer. Which I do enjoy. I forgot that wasn't quite over. The music sounds really, really good though, which is exciting. Genshin music never misses, but I also haven't seen the events. So let's see. This one I'll probably turn down again. I'm not gonna watch the full live stream just because it's so much. Ooh, hello video quality. Come on, YouTube. There we go. I am very excited for Kirara's skin because I really like her. Interesting. Okay. Menus go crazy as always. Okay. Is that Mona's hat? Do you have a favorite anime? Ah, that's a good question, actually. Do I have a favorite? So my first anime ever was Fruits Basket, the original one before the reboot. So a long time I would have said that. That is a difficult question. I like JJK. I like Bungo. Jodeli, help me out. Why am I forgetting like everything I enjoy? Why is this so hard for me to answer? Oh dear. I've watched many. I took quite a bit of a break from watching stuff for a while, and then just recently. Yeah, I need to catch up on JJK. I'm like a season behind. I haven't watched season 2. I know what happens because I've read ahead in some of the manga stuff, but like, yeah, I've seen spoilers. Don't discuss them here though, because Joteli has not seen spoilers, and I don't want to spoil anyone for JJK. No spoiler discussions for that. I have spoilers as a tag on the stream, but it's Genshin spoilers. Beautiful Navia art, as always. I'm scared. Just saw the anime, it was absolutely amazing. It's very, very good. The fight scenes are all fantastic. If you've watched the movie is also very, very good. Has my favorite little guy in it. My Pookie. Shuffleboard? Oh, we've done this before. Okay. We've had Genshin Shuffleboard. Ooh, wait, I like the camera events. They're really simple and they're pretty straightforward. Not everyone always likes them, but like, for me at least, I kind of like the simplicity of them, and you get good screenshots out of them. I always see like banger screenshots on Twitter afterwards. The weapon that doesn't match her at all. I stay bitter about this. I stay bitter. It doesn't match her design at all, and it's really only useful for her. Ugh. It would match her with her skin. I am so excited for Kirara with the Puss in Boots outfit. Incredible. Also, I enjoy this little guy right here with the toast with the it's a gold coin. Excuse me. Why did I think it was toast? Hello? My brain is like electric fried today. Somehow I didn't process that as a Puss in Boots reference. I really appreciate that. Okay, now we can go back to the gaming screen. Close that out. Close that out. The fun thing about being a VTuber is having like 800 tabs open at all given times. But now that we're a little more settled into stream, figured let's get on into it. I was kind of going back and forth on which nope, that's incorrect. Which quest I wanted to do because I have many. But I decided on Clorinde because I wanted to see Navia mostly. I miss her. Okay. Wait. This has a focused mode. Focused mode. Enable. Excellent. We won't have another DS story quest problem. Also, I'm kind of off in the corner this time, because when we're playing Genshin stuff, the captions tend to run into my hair, which was not something I really anticipated when I designed my VTuber. Maybe I'll make a toggle for it. I'll have a short hair toggle.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
Is it possible to play with you in some way? And do you play other games like Nintendo games or something? I do
Still
play
no
several
dice?
games. I don't tend to play co-op stuff super often unless it's like a dedicated collaboration or anything. But I do have some things that I play co-op. I mostly play Genshin co-op if I do. But for now, it's a lot of single player stuff. I just prefer to play alone a lot of the time.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Oh, I miss Fremy.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
Oh,
This is getting pretty difficult.
the girlfriends are communicating. I miss them.
Navia,
I say,
Clorinde,
doing their quest.
what's up?
Move that over here so I can do it a little better.
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Oh?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
They're convening. I definitely read that wrong. Don't look at me. I like them. Twirl's hair. We're just passing through.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Let them cook. They're being dramatic.
Whoa, for real?
No.
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Sorry, I'm adjusting my stream deck. What kind of problem? Tell me about it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
Are we LARPing? Is this a quest about us LARPing? Are we LARPing? I would be so down.
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
They play D&D together? Wait. I'm so down for this.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe?
Yes.
They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
Oh yes. Yes. This is
sounds
made for
super
me. If my oh come on, sparkle toggle. I wanted to toggle my sparkles, but they're not working. There we go.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club.
Oh, I'm
Recently,
sure.
someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Gay people playing D&D, as they tend to do.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author
Ooh.
obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also
They're
quite
just
credible.
nerds. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna go downhill, and I know that because it's a Genshin quest. However,
Whoa,
I can't wait to
I know I
play
was the
gay
one that
people
handed you the
D&D.
script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
You were right. That is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
We have Paimon and the Traveler as one person, and then we have to get
That's not a
another
problem.
other fourth
I'll
person.
adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Oh, you Clorinde.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
I always help a friend in need. Count me in for a great script. Absolutely.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
Oh, this would be such a fun club. It's like LARPing meets roleplay meets like acting, which is kind of all the same thing at a certain point, but it's like slightly adjacent because they're like playing through an actual script, I think. Unless they just have like a module. I'm a D&D nerd, if you can't tell. I have, like, right next to me, I have almost every 5e book collected on a shelf. I have so many of them. Back when I used to make tips from being a barista, I would save my cash tips and then just go to my local hobby store and be like, give me all of your books. So I kind of accumulated them over time. So now I have quite the collection. Even though I don't actually play any of the campaigns right now, which is so sad. I miss it.
Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for this script.
Are we going to answer my question immediately?
In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. As a game master, I would love that.
In order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yes.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
Somebody cooked here. Somebody with the biggest brain cooked here.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
I really like that they've introduced these
good.
characters.
Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
Uh-huh.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something.
Uh-huh.
Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
Squirrel's hair. Any character you want, Navia.
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
That is the most on-brand thing I could have heard from Navia. Is she's the one who takes speak to animals in every playthrough. She takes speak to animals and talks to every squirrel they meet. Oh, I love D&D. Jodelli, this is us. This is us converting you to D&D. This is all part of the plan. Not only am I dragging you into the Genshin trenches, I'm also dragging you into the D&D trenches. All according to Keikaku. Definitely, definitely. I know, but we haven't yet, so... Farina! Is Farina the script manager? Tell me Farina's the script manager.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
Thank you for the bits! I really appreciate it!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Yes, yes, of
Lady,
course.
Farina! Paimon didn't know you
I
were
didn't
playing
even-
too.
I
Are
didn't
you
even-
also members of the tabletop troupe?
I didn't even process Linny was here, because I was so distracted by the concept of Farina being a tabletop roleplay group, like, a leader. That makes so much sense for her. And for Linny to be here too also makes a ton of sense, but it's less funny than Farina being, like, the main person.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
He's literally... Oh, nice. He's literally a D&D nerd with the siblings? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get over this yet. The House of the Hearth just plays D&D together? I'm ill.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Sorry, checking thing. And we're good.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me
Aw.
up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
No, she's definitely gonna be part of the
If
club.
you're interested, I can give you a referral.
Yeah.
That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Please, I need... This isn't even an AU. This is just canon. I want art of her being a D&D, like, module author so bad now. Like, I want her writing, like... Farina writes Curse of Strahd, but in this setting where there's, like, a vampire AU. Hand it over.
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't do this before her banner ended. I would have rolled for her if I knew she was a dungeon master.
Right.
Absolutely.
I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
I didn't know she wasn't... I didn't know she was cool like that. Clorinde, I kind of wish I'd rolled for you.
Wow. I'm so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
She's chilling with the homies. So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players.
Yes, we would. As a dungeon master, yes, we would. Yes, I do. Yes, that is the goal.
I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor.
Yeah, like when you killed Navia's dad. Not great.
But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
Oh.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
I felt that.
So? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
I'm glad Farina's, like, making friends. I was very worried for her at, like, the beginning of her story quest, because, like, she was not doing well. She was in an unfunny haha depression spiral. This reminds me of Miles Edgeworth liking Steel Samurai a little. Yeah. Yeah.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Girl failure, Farina. I've missed you. Oh, I love Farina. Unsurprising. I know. Where's Nav? There she is.
I'm back. Here, allow me to introduce
That-
you to the
yeah.
script manager, Mr. Florian.
Of course. The only one who looks somehow just as ornate as, like, Farina. Of course he's the one that's in charge of a roleplay society.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello. Wait.
Do I know that voice?
Champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
I was gonna say, like, yeah, he's a little.
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
I see. I see. Yes, this is a LARPer. I understand.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience.
Mm-hmm. I know a thing or two about those.
Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script.
I'm being such a nerd on main this stream. Oh no. Everyone came here like, oh, she's so mature. She's like an art historian and stuff. Isn't that cool? And I have to witnessing BB like giggling and kicking my feet over D&D references. If they make like a gelatinous slime reference, we're done. Or like a mimic. A mimic would be really funny. Oh, what else would be really good? I don't know.
This
I'm
script
hedging
was
my
adapted
bets.
from the real history of the Marashose hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Okay.
Paimon's not
So
super
lore.
familiar with the history of the Marashose hunters. Is that a problem?
I do know the VA? Who's the VA? You gotta tell me, who's the VA?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose hunters were
Howard
people
Wang.
who dedicated
Howard?
themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations.
Of course it's Howard. Also, there's an ad coming up in about a few seconds. But, Sheba, you should do Clorinde Quest. We're playing D&D. So far, we're not very far into it right now, so I don't know like how the actual plot goes, but the premise immediately upon getting here is that we're being invited to LARP with the homies. This is great. This is excellent. I'm regretting not rolling for Clorinde. And I think to do that later. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. We'll see how it like ends and fully continues. Also, an ad break is starting in 10 seconds. I'm sorry. I would change the settings. I don't know how bad it's going to be. Godspeed. I'll figure it out. All right. Maybe there's an ad? Possibly? It still says starting soon. Possibly people are here? Possibly people are not here. Well, if you're here, hi. Oh, I'm getting the ad break ending time. I see no ad, but maybe it's because I'm a mod. I think Joe Deli got an ad earlier. I'm still ironing out the kinks of this. I only had like an hour to prepare all of my affiliate stuff. So we have emotes and we have a couple channel point redeems. Other than that, we're doing what we can. Okay, well, that's Joe Deli. Joe Deli isn't here anymore. I wonder if it, unless you have an ad blocker, Sheba, it could also be if you have an ad blocker on. We're still chilling. But no, I'm enjoying this so far. I did not have any of my stuff prepared like I needed to for my affiliate. It was bad. This is not going to be great. I'm probably going to be up quite a while tonight preparing all of my various assets because I don't have like any of my subscriber stuff done or anything else done. There's so much. But we are back in 5 seconds-ish. It's a large ad. My apologies. Hi, welcome back. I'm so sorry. I guarantee if people return after this terrible ad times, I will fix it. I just don't think I can midstream. But
their story can be traced back to the ancient
have
Remurian
fun.
dynasty, as well as
Get
the
home
first
safe.
hunter, Cassiodor.
Cassiodor. Interesting.
But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
That was something. Sorry.
and I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Way to break the immersion, Paimon.
Aha! I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well. Head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
She's already so into it. Like a real girl failure for the people. Me too,
The
queen.
exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared.
That is very impressive.
Please check all your belongings,
And moderately
everyone,
suspicious.
and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good! Hunter Squad, move out!
Okay, before we continue to our second location, quote unquote, I am setting a prediction. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to be starting a prediction asking if there is going to be a mustached antagonist. Okay, I'm gonna set the submission period to 30 minutes. Because we're not really that far into it. Alright.
Being too
We now have
such a hassle.
we have bets to hedge.
I knew the people would adore me so much.
I was really excited to unlock that ability because I find those really fun. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There almost always is. That's not a bad thing about the Genshin writing, it's just very funny. Okay, didn't mean to slide down the mountain, but sure. I'll cope. I adore the Fontaine map. It's so nice. I don't have it super explored yet, so I'm sure we're gonna see like random chests that are in plain view and that I haven't actually gotten. But it's just such a nice concept. Oh. Oh. I'm assuming that I've done this, maybe. Dig? Oh, I definitely haven't done this. Oh, wait, do I break all these? Oh, crystal flies. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Sorry, getting distracted finding random things to do. Okay. Oh no! No! I should have put her on healing mode, I'm sorry. Was there not? Okay, there was two. Alright. These. I feel like I should definitely at some point just do a stream of me like wandering around and filling out my map because it's been obviously it's filled except for some things. But I haven't gotten a ton of exploration in the recent areas because I was just busy. And I haven't really been playing games outside of stream that much. I'm gonna regret doing this with no stamina. Unless I don't? Have I already done this before? What is happening? Oh, okay. Oh, we're still going. Alright, I'm assuming that was a Hydroculus that I already got. Because I did get most of the Hydroculi. I have a couple left, but not that many. Will this kill Farina? Nah, she's fine. She's got health. She's got health.
Whoa.
Okay.
They really have thought of everything. Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
Oh my gosh. Wait, it's literally a tabletop game. Are we gonna go in, like, the theater of the mind that's, like, the actual domains? It's just, like, us role-playing?
The Phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
Ooh.
That's what the message said.
Like the nicest
Really?
D&D setup ever.
That's so nice.
I'm jealous.
It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
The way he just said that was so much sass. He said, uh-huh, that's what I thought you'd say.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The
Thanks,
desserts
Paimon.
are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Okay. How is this gonna
First,
function?
please pick up the blank character cards in front of you and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If
Okay.
you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
Aww. I hope we
As
get to keep
hunters,
that.
You have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Okay. This is like the session 0. Alright, I'm here for it.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Aw.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
Please.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I
doesn't
get
want.
too lazy to think of a new name.
Thank you, Navia.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use
Aw.
the name Winnie then.
No silly names?
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The
Okay.
more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
Uh-huh.
I'll take
Oh, it literally is D&D.
persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Uh-huh.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just
I
as
literally have-
expected of a veteran player.
I have the stupidest grin on my face. This is so targeted to me. I love this.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since
Diversify.
we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand.
Of course you
That will
would.
give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
This is so peak. I desperately wish that I had session 0s that went this smoothly. The amount of times that I've had players at my table, I DM, to be clear, if it wasn't obvious. The number of times that I've had players at my table that are like, we all want to play rangers who have animal handling and nothing else, or like the equivalent for other classes or whatever, to where like as soon as they have like a single like athletics check, nothing. They're screwed. They cannot climb that ladder. And like I've started for depending on which campaign I'm running. So like my main one was homebrew. And depending on which one I'm running, I will go ahead and tell them like, this will have a heavy focus on these attributes. However, the others will still come up. Like, this will be a political, like, intrigue mystery. So having investigation, having persuasion, having, like, more speech-related skills is useful. However, you do still need to be able to arm wrestle someone. You know what I mean?
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe.
Mhm.
Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take art and performance. I'm
She's a
not
bard.
quite sure what
That makes
this will
complete
be,
sense.
but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Ooh, insight, my beloved. Insight is my favorite ability. Yeah, ability. No, technically ability is, skill? Why am I, like, malfunctioning? Because ability is, like, your actual point value. Whatever, you know what I mean. Let's do medicine.
Ooh,
Insight's
so
my
you wanna
personal
help
favorite,
people
though.
when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Oh, okay, we pick all 4. Or all 3. Nice.
Ha! Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Wait, no, let me think about this
Sure,
more.
what do you want to learn?
Let's do insight.
Ooh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
Ooh, yeah, let's do insight and cooking for the roleplay aspect for Lumine.
Ha! Gotta say, this suits you really
Because I think
well.
that
Nothing boosts morale like good food.
I think in terms of characterization, it would be very cute to have Paimon be herself and then have Lumine be a little chef because Lumine in canon likes to cook. It's very cute. She'd be cooking.
So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Yes, I'm sure.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
Oh, did it not matter?
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Oh, are we gonna pick up like one
She's getting ready to
oddball?
cause trouble.
Oh.
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I know a world-breaking spell when I see one. I do, however, really like how immediately Farina got so into this.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Oh, Navia, you're the worst. I love you.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Hey, Crab? I think we cast summon, guys, and I think it summoned a crab. Why is there a crab on the table? I don't think that was intentional. I think this might... Does I?
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin.
I can't take this scene seriously now that there's just a crab walking on the table.
Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
Authentic?
What's the difference between the 2?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fateometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fateometer to see whether you succeed or fail. and face any consequences that may follow.
Yeah, no, their whole thing is that they like got to a second location that was already pre-set up for them that was based on the story, and then their question mark maybe going to move positions depending on each phase of the story. So you like actually go to physical locations to play each part of the story, which is such a cool idea for a D&D campaign. If I had the ability to do so, I would totally steal that.
If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default,
No.
and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Luck has to be a factor. Oh, this is just like an actual... Yeah, so this is their workaround for the D20. It's literally 1 to 20, but they're drawing cards. Nah. We play the way God intended. We play with luck.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
I might be playing Animal Crossing too. Oh, that's fair.
Huh?
Happy Animal
Come
Crossing.
on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
I like that she gives them the option.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
I love
All
you,
right,
Farina.
then
You
I'll
little
mark
girl
down
failure.
Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I'm sorry, Farina, for isolating you on this. We're
Are you
playing
sure?
authentic. Yes, I'm sure.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty.
Oh, I
of
already do,
RNG.
Navia.
Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Phaetometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
She's a DM. She definitely
No
will.
promises.
Exactly.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Let's go to the beach. Beach, let's go to the way. They say what they're gonna say.
Well, that's because
I got to bring back the bit. If my voice didn't crack in the middle.
a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters
They
and
made
sent them to
UI?
slaughter all humans in existence.
They made UI and they made them little character sprites based on their characters? No way. Wait, I love it here. I love it here. This is excellent. This is peak.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Loading screen? Are we gonna be just actually in, like, a domain for this? Yeah, we are!
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks
I
as
love
you begin
this.
to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place.
This is so me-coded. This is the most, like, targeted quest in this game.
Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
I love the design on her. She looks so good. Look at my beautiful wife. I love that they went almost like... They definitely went like steampunk with her design, which I love.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
I want these as skins.
Okay, count me in.
Okay! A stupid little rogue cloak. That's a hard thing to say next to each other. Oh, that's very
My name
good.
is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
He really just wrote his own backstory as his backstory. I love him. He's perfect.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone?
You
It
got this,
sounds
Farina.
Like they've done this dozens of times.
You got this, Farina.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marchese hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
So true, Farina. You ate. Slay. I love her little bard outfit. I called it so hard that she's a bard. Oh, I love this so much. I love that you can tell their classes. Oh, I love this. This is great. This is fantastic. This is the best Genshin quest. I'm sorry, Sino Quest. I know you said you were the best one. I was wrong.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
Wait, Paimon's outfit's actually really cute. That's really good Paimon art. That might be, like, arguably my favorite Paimon art. A lot of the time I don't think Paimon is very cute, admittedly. I mean, she's, like, not uncute, but I think her with the darker colors and the warmer, like, line art, she looks really cute. That's adorable.
I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child. I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits.
Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, Lumi voice lines. This is the best. This is the best quest.
That's wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission, why don't we take some time to confirm what we need to do?
I love the, like, visual novel-esque framing of the UI also. Like, I like that they did the character sprites, but I also really like that it specifically looks like a visual novel.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis."
I also really like that Clorinde is off, like, lurking in the background in all of these shots. Like, I'm paying more attention to the UI than I am with the actual shots, but all of these shots have been really nice from the camera work.
The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home.
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kinda reminds Paimon of Mondstadt!
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
No metagame.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled.
Exactly.
You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in
Imagine if
front
we
of
get to
you,
see Venti in this quest.
it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
Oh, he is used to this.
Of unfamiliar names.
Ooh.
It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
This is so good. I love this so much. I'm being such a nerd about
Why
this.
don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open.
Oh, hi, Angel
today.
Share.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Spoken like a real bard. I love how instantaneously she picked this up. Oh, that's
As you
really
approach
smart.
The tavern, You find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
It's actually really smart the way they did this. Because instead of having... Oh, because she plays the NPCs! Oh, that's so smart!
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
That's so smart. Oh, they're cooking with this quest so hard. Because the Dungeon Master plays the role of all of the NPCs in the story, so they panned over her becoming the
hello.
NPC. I love this.
suppose you're
This is
right.
incredible.
The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
And it's her voice actor still. Wait, this is so good.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Oh, Farina's being so awful. I love her. Oh, this is her indoctrination to being a little nerd girl.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Oh, she's talking smack. This is how you make a DM immediately kill your character.
Hey, did she just... me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Ooh. How about I cook something right here, right now? I'd like to go an insight. I'd like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her. Any help here, Linny? I'd like to do an insight check.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
Ooh, redeemed hydrate. Thank you. Also, welcome in. Thank you so much. Why is this water kind of hitting today, actually? I have my favorite cup today, which is like the size of my entire head. It's huge. And kind of slaps. But welcome in. The other emote, I don't know if it's actually working now. Okay, no, not yet. It was still in the process of being validated by Twitch. So the other one isn't available just yet. It was supposed to be, but I didn't really have a ton of time before stream started. Yes, insight check. Come on, give me like a nat 20. Nat 20?
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Oh. Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
Interesting. Okay.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Thank you. Thank you, Navia.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
Play. I love this quest. This is so cute. No, but what I was saying is this is actually really genius because instead of having to make an entire map just for this quest, they just set it in Mondstadt and then locked the boundaries of the navigation and then added NPCs as you come across them and like gave it like a weather effect, which is so smart from a game dev standpoint because it's like a nice shortcut, but we're seeing it from like a very new perspective. I didn't even notice that our actual party is the party. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, this is so good. Oh, I love this quest. This is already so peak.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Oh, they were not. Okay, she was not kidding.
Doesn't seem very friendly. Merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Okay, there's another ad break starting in a minute. But I'm gonna go ahead. I wonder if she's gonna voice this guy too.
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
Oh, this is so good. I just wanted to pop in quick to say hi because I'm going to bed because I'm tired, but I hope the stream goes well / is going well. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I love my emotes. Seeing them in action has been so fun. I absolutely adore them. I'm very excited. So thank you so much again. I'm glad you love them. I do. I do. I love them very, very much. You have a nice night. Get some rest. Okay. My next ad is about to start. So I'm gonna wait to continue the story stuff. Again, I apologize for the long ad breaks. I will fix that whenever I can. But it was supposed to be 1 minute an hour of ads, not this. Not this. But for those who are somehow seeing this without having an ad play, hi. How are we doing? How has everyone's day been? I'm filling time for about 1 minute and 15 seconds roughly. I wanna see if I can adjust where my no I can't. Alas. I'm impressed that I remembered to turn off my sparkle eye toggle. Because every time I use a toggle any other time, I always just end up forgetting it and leaving it on for like half an hour. Which is why I don't use them, which is silly because I have so many of them and I really should use them more, especially where I took like an entire day to rig all of them. But like, unfortunately, I'm a little silly goofy and I just forget. Unfortunately. I kind of like that the vibes of the UI for this event, or this quest, kind of match my UI. It's matching the vibe very well. It's got that like gilded paper vibe, which is kind of what I was going for with my stuff as well. I'm a big fan. But take another little sip of water. We are back in 10 seconds. All right. Welcome back. Hi. Sorry about the long ads again. I'm gonna fix that after this stream. I just can't when I'm in the middle of stream, I think. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe. Turn off automatic. Turn on. We have one minute ads. 1 minute ads. Okay. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. It won't let me alter it when I'm at this page. Unfortunately, I was trying to do it for my stream manager, but
How about this much?
I'll fix it.
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar?
Every time she
You can't even
speaks.
buy half an onion with that amount.
Oh dear. Terrible economy. Terrible economy right now.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War is nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Ooh, which one do we want to do? Persuade him, Navia. Lenny, you're up. Farina, put on a performance. Okay, so this is kind of a weird thing, because I guarantee none of these are going to go... Well, persuade is probably the correct answer. I feel like that's going to go best. However, Farina putting on a performance would be so funny that it's really tempting. I'll put it to you guys. What do we want to do? Persuade? Have Lenny do some sleight of hand? Or have Farina put on a little show? I'm leaning towards Farina, but Lenny would also be funny. But then it might actively cause problems for us because he would be, you know, committing theft. Probably. Which I guess if we were going to steal from anywhere, this would be kind of the place to do it. Performance sounds funny? I agree. Let's do performance.
A performance? I've never played a role-playing game
I
like
believe
this
in you.
before, but
I believe in you.
I can tell that suggestion is pretty far-fetched. Is a performance check really going to help here?
No. But it'd be really entertaining.
All right. Ahem. By the harbor's grace, a lone boat lies in rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest.
Spit bars, queen.
In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find, where creatures born of evil weave their grand design.
Slay? Wait, is she gonna get tips?
Rough the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
Slay? She ate that? Good for her. What'd she roll? A 10? Plus 6? Okay. Okay. Oh, because she's guaranteed success on everything. Wait, that was actually really smart then, because I forgot she's guaranteed.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin. But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please, go out and kill those monsters for us.
Good for her. Fit those bars, Farina.
Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes.
This would be such a good quest to replay. I would love to see all of the options for all of
limited
these.
Reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
Oh, because she, quote-unquote, had a noble background. I mean, it's because she's actually experienced in ruling a country that she's saying this. However, definitely gotta play this quest tune. It's so cute! I've been losing my mind. The funniest part, Shiva, is that, it's actually, all of the NPC characters are played by, Clorinde. So they're all her voice actor putting on voices like she's role-playing them. It's very funny. And there was a shot, like, at one of the NPCs that, like, showed that it was just her sitting there, but it was actually, like, the NPC. I love it. There's so many hilarious references in this. This is incredible. This is peak.
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
In cahoots. I feel like we should bring back cahoots. Cahoots is a great word, and not in like the context of like kahoot.it or whatever it is. Is it kahoot.it? It's something like that.
That is concerning.
Yeah, all right, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Farina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
Slay! We love you, Farina. She's going through it again.
Try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
It's so weird to see Mondstadt with like the fog. Oh, you know what this is? This is the fog from the beginning of the game. From when we fought Dvalin. That's what this weather effect is. They didn't even have to implement a new weather effect for this. I can't believe I recognized that from literally, like, what, 4 years ago? But that's what this is. Now that I point that out, 100% it is. That's genius. Oh, there's no fountain in the square. Ooh. That's strange.
Before you lies the city's central square.
Interesting.
You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
I believe in you,
sir.
Farina.
Is
She's getting so
there
confident.
anything I can do to help you?
This feels like a Farina story quest. I'm sorry, Clorinde.
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marachose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Mm-hmm. Having no fountain there is so strange. It looks so foreign.
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
I love how much emphasis, like how much character and personality Clorinde puts into all these voices. And yes, I know it is Clorinde's voice actor doing it. However, it's funnier the fact that Clorinde is making the voices be like this, because she's usually so monotone, and then she's just like she's just like voice acting her little heart out in canon. Love it.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marachose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Yeah?
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marachose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marachose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
This is really so funny that Clorinde is voice acting all this, because it's so out of character for her, but it feels so right. I love it.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marachose hunters are on the case.
I seriously do love the little character sprites.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, If we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
I wonder if we're gonna get follow through of the anger and the tears that were mentioned at the beginning of the quest. I wonder if that's where this is going. I wonder.
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although,
Okay.
if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
Excuse me.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Oh.
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure.
Love the word boorish.
Interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Just like real Mondstadt.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
I shouldn't keep making Farina do everything. However, it's very tempting. This time I'm gonna have... I do want to hear Farina singing something again. Maybe she'll tell me I should cook.
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I'm going for it, because I adore her.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the
Okay,
future
so
of this
they wouldn't have
kingdom
either
to
way,
you.
unfortunately. I wonder what would have happened with the choice we had back there with her singing. I want to have this little pin.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I
We're getting
say
lore
it's a
as a
perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities.
Yes.
Would you like to hear more about it?
More than anything.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
I don't actually know all of the lore on the Marachose hunters. I need to look more into it, because I wonder who their teacher was. Like, I wonder where they got their sword art from.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria.
Okay.
After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about that one. I haven't done the world quest yet with Remuria,
used his
but
power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Interesting.
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor?
Definitely not Egeria.
Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon.
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
Yeah, a lot of this lore, especially the Remuria stuff, is actually pretty hard to
From my
find.
master.
Who taught you?
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would
Who?
often bring Clorinde over to play, but...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying.
Alarming. Okay. Also, I have to let my cat back in my room because she's being a menace. She's beating on my door, being like, please, please let me in. Please, please hold. Yes, we go. Hold on. Yeah, what else do you have to say? Is it all? Wow, so quiet today. No, hardly any chirps. Oh, she just walked to her food bowl and immediately started chomping. Good for her. She knows what she wants. She said, I want to munch, I want to crunch. Okay.
Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Oh, Farina. Oh, Farina, please go to therapy, sweetheart. Oh, dear.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerers?
I actually really like the idea of making a like history-based D&D campaign where you get to like actually learn about some of the historical events. That's kind of just like, but how would you actually effectively do that in the real world? It is interesting to consider,
monsters.
though.
That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I personally would probably have voted... Well... Sorcerer does feel like a final boss versus the monsters that are like the on the way thing. However, like, in terms of what makes logical sense, I feel like sorcerers would make sense to go first because, like, if you take them out, theoretically, it would weaken the standing of the monsters outside of the city, depending, maybe. But let's do monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Back to the grind. And we're back.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
Seriously, I really like the Paimon outfit. She looks really cute.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Thank you. Every time an NPC comes up that's voiced by Clorinde, it makes me giggle. Because, man, that's funny.
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles.
I wonder if this is that lady's husband.
Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Uh-oh.
I'm the captain of the guard.
In
I saw
DM
you
Clorinde we
sneaking around the
trust.
city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
I love the accent. That's very real of a DM. Just nonsensical accents that make no sense for the area. They're like, why does this one have an accent when they're all from the same town? It's real. I understand.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe
Thank
you're
you,
one of them?
Clorinde. God, it's so funny to hear her do this. We're counting on you, Navia. You got this, Queen.
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help this city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak.
I wonder
They
if
could be
there's...
seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
I wonder if there's, like, dialogue options for if you actually do fail. Like, if Linny failed, or, like, if Navia fails here, I wonder if there's, like, actually two different routes that it goes. Oh, the check objective was only 8? Easy.
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope
I love
all
that it's
the
not
guards
even
will
like
be
a
able to come
good
back to
British
their
accent.
families alive.
It's very funny.
I wish you the best of luck.
Clorinde's doing her best. You know who I want to see in a Genshin D&D game? The Sumeru boys. Oh, absolutely. That would be so peak.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Oh.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
Yeah. Fair. You can tell we're gonna do combat this time because all of the ultimates are up.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Nah. This is a nah, I'd win kind of angle, actually. We got this. What's a Marchose Hunters or something? Over here. Oh. Are they gonna be the wolves? Are we gonna have Rift Wolves on our hands? Ooh.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and
Love
downed
dual
trees
blade.
riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Not looking good for
Be
that
on your
lady's
guard,
husband.
everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear
I was
rustling
right, it is
sounds
Rift
from the
Wolves.
surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Oh,
They
that really is
close in
abyssal
on you
creatures.
without fear.
Interesting.
You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here. This thing wants to eat Paimon.
Your battle round begins now.
Oh my god, combat check! We're gonna roll initiative? We're gonna hit this one. Okay. Was almost a failure.
Strike a pose! Fire! Well,
This is not a team comp that, like, functions, however...
And voila! The next battle round begins now.
Oh.
watch out! Watch out!
Oh, it's not even my Navia. Oof.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Interesting.
Thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Oh,
I
true,
never
Linny.
knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky,
Oh.
isn't it just game over right then and there?
Yeah, it is.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
Pressure?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
I really like that it's doing the D&D thing of like, I'm gonna touch it. I have my glove on. Like, like the amount of times that this exact interaction has happened in D&D campaigns that I have played is so real. Of just being like, the disclaimers in a list of lines so the DM doesn't like clock you on things that you did wrong. It's like, I have my glove on, I'm not touching it barehanded.
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Let's dig it up. Maybe.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate
Woo!
the wooden chest from the ground.
Love
Even
to see
without
it.
opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Nice.
We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside!
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't
Wow,
it be better if we
nicest
gave the
D&D
treasure to
campaign
them?
I've ever seen. I've never seen a D&D party that will give up treasure. I might be doing something stupid, but I'm not being stupid about it. That's just D&D for you. Exactly.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
That is true. Oh? Are we in an ad? Are we in an ad? It says yes, but then a notification popped up on my other screen saying that pre-roll ads are not actually enabled. Hard to say. I guess we'll find out. But I will pause so the people that are in the ad will not miss dialogue. But how's everyone's night been? I'm excited to play this. I'm just kind of in a chill vibe mood. Been kind of a long day of just like technical lingo and things that I need to get done. But overall, it's exciting. I just have many things that I did not manage to finish. Like, all of my rewards and things are not done. A lot of the affiliate stuff is still work in progress. I'm probably going to try to make my own emotes for the rest of mine until I can commission my one artist to make more, because I can't currently afford to, so I'm probably going to have temporary emotes. So until I finish those, we are just kind of chilling with the one. Technically two, but I don't think the other one is available yet. Nope, still hasn't activated. Alas. Alas, eventually it will. I have I have a sob emote, eventually, which will be used basically every single Genshin stream. Alright, and we're back. Hi. Sorry about that again.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters.
Mm-hmm.
What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
Farina, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Farina just like actively has trauma. This poor sweetheart. She deserves so much better. Farina, you deserve the world.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again.
A true DM line.
Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
Another D&D shared experience. Yes, that is how that works.
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Also the big D&D mood.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Farina, my sweetheart. Oh.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
They're bringing us to a second location. Never go to a second location.
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Interesting.
Whoa.
I do really like the
Really
idea
pulled
of
out
going
all the
on
stops
location
for this new script.
for different parts of the D&D campaign. That's a really cute idea for like a 3-shot campaign where you just have to meet up like 3 times if you went to different spots every time that were like thematically relevant. Love that idea. I might steal that. I almost will certainly steal that.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
It says you. You definitely do too.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having
That
to
does
buy
honestly
your
look
own.
really good.
And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Me too.
Well,
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
No, let me know. No, tell me. Don't pan away, tell me. What? No!
My earliest memories are of living with Master.
Okay.
According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
Oh dear.
what a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual.
Ding ding lore alarm.
If inexperienced in the ways of raising children.
Oh.
My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
That's not great. Don't do that to a child. Do not do that. Oh my.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous?
So true,
Of course
Farina.
I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
What? I'm sorry? Okay, what? Oh. Okay. Right.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but
Yeah.
how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
What? Huh? I'm glad all of her homies are also like, what? That's crazy. 3-year-old holding an actual normal short sword. Okay. I know they say that lesbians study the blade, however, maybe a little soon, maybe a little early. No?
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Yes, Brina.
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced
Maybe
in
a
the ways
bit
of raising
early.
children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
Nope.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
Thank you! Thank you, Buchanan. We got there, we got there. It's still a little scuff. I don't have all of my, like, alerts and things, because I didn't have time to add them all. Not alerts, all my, like, emotes and, like, my badges for subscribers. Most of my subscriber, rewards are not in place yet, because I just have not had time. I found out at, like, noon today, and then I was busy for a little while in the afternoon, so I really only had like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get things lined up, and I was like, oh god. We're getting there. I have channel point redeems, and
I
they're
didn't
good.
see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
What? Why does Clorinde have the craziest lore? Sorry? She was given a sword at 3 years old. Step by step, man, the road continues, but hyped to see you grow. Thank you! I'm getting there, I'm vibing. Don't give a child a Geovishap. Those are enemies. I mean, they're cute. I don't know if Jodeli's ever seen a Geovishap. They're very cute. Oh? What are you gonna do? I'm scared. That's not a good hee hee hee. I'm scared.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
Thank you for the subscription. Buchanan, you gotta stop. You can't keep doing this, bestie. I appreciate it, and thank you. However, I will fight you in gladiatorial combat if you keep doing this. I can't keep threatening people that support me. It's only you. I only threaten you, to be fair. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. You don't really get anything for it right now. It is literally just, like, a badge that isn't even... What? What? Huh? Did you just gift a bunch of subs? What are you doing? Stop that! Oh! What are you doing? I'm sorry. My guy. Thank you? Thank you for the gifted subs. That was alarming. Was I first subscribed? You were first subscribed. Congratulations. Congratulations, you were first donation ever and first subscription ever. Congrats, congrats. I'm okay. Thank you? I really appreciate that. As much as I am laughing and bullying you for doing so, thank you. The alerts are still going. Was it 5? Okay. I think that's the last alert. Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know you want to fight, but it's chill. I was already debating something anyway. I would have fought you as well, just so you know. Again, gladiatorial combat. If my mod sub to me, fists. My fists are coming.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you
Alright,
two.
back to it.
If you really can't agree on something,
You madman.
just settle
Thank
it
you.
with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
Make sure you can get along, you two. If you can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet. What? Sorry, my fights are reserved for my toxic marriage and small children. I don't know. I'm neither of those things, I guess. I'm not a small child. I'm not even, like, half of those things.
And how old were you when this happened?
I like that everyone in this group is reacting like... It's like that meme of when people share their lore and everyone around them is like, what? And then the person's like, yeah, I mean, that's what happened. It's no biggie. When they're dropping like the most heartbreaking lore ever, and she's just like, shrug, it be like it be. It is what it is.
5.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Fascinating. Interesting. Right.
Well, did you win?
So
No,
us.
I lost.
You lost. Okay.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishop's pet?
Uh-huh.
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a
You
cordial
still have a
relationship ever since.
Geovishop?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
She has a pet Geovishop still? What?
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a
Oh.
Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents.
I see.
Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
Interesting. I mean,
Even
that's
though
not
the
great,
training
but
she
like,
subjected me to
huh.
was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
Lesbianism.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
Dang.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
The girls are flirting. Wow,
I
we are
enjoyed
literally...
them too. Oh,
The framing of
remember
this
that
is
one time we
really...
went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
I'm sorry. We're finding out that Clorinde's effective, like, adopted mother was basically Batman. What is this lore? What is happening right now? Like you said, Jodelli, Batman. What? I'm sorry?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
Oh my god. She literally is Batman. We had... No, like, literally Batman. Exactly. What?
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although,
Slay.
calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Slay.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right.
Aw.
I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a
She's kind of slaying,
fascinating
actually.
individual.
As much as
With
she's a
her
terrible
strong
mother.
sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
I like how Liddy's like, what? Okay, that's cool, I guess. Love the line delivery on this one. He was just like, wow, that's something. Okay, anyway.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction.
But...
She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh.
Disappeared? What happened?
Not great.
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went.
Interesting.
That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house.
Oh.
But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own,
Oh.
it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
That happened with one of my parents' cats recently. She came back, but she just like left for several days. We were really worried. And then she just like showed back up.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
Well, yeah, her mom left.
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well,
interesting.
Despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I know we probably won't, but I kind of want her mom in the game. Her mom sounds kind of dope. I mean, other than the horrible parent part, but like, she's kind of sick. We got Fontaine woman Batman.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before.
Oh, for Jodelli, who didn't like really meet them before, Clorinde was Farina's like kind of right hand, sort of. She was the duelist versus she was the not judge, but like one of the her position's kind of weird to explain. But she was her right hand, effectively.
I wonder.
And Farina like wanted to befriend her,
Clorinde's
but like
master
didn't have the heart to and all this stuff. So then at a certain point,
Would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently?
Oh. So, her thing is that she does these duels in the court where basically if the people don't want to like follow the verdict or like follow the court of law practice, you can challenge them to a duel instead and be like, no, I challenge you to a duel actually for my honor. And the champion duelist that is like the one who takes on those duels is Clorinde, which is why they keep calling her the duelist. So that was like her position. She's also kind of a guard kind of person, but she was usually with Farina. But Farina never really got close with her, like personally, because Farina didn't get close with anyone because of sad things going on in her life. Oh, Farina, my love. My cat has causing problems. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Okay.
Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward.
I think that's I think that's not what they're thinking. Look at those expressions and tell me that that's what they're thinking. I think what they're thinking right now is that they're twirling their hair at each other. Is that just me? Like, that pose is not... Marina, I think you're missing some cues here.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
Sorry about that. I was letting my cat out. Being a menace, as she is oft to do.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better.
What? Navia. Hey, Navia? That's a crazy thing to say. I cannot imagine somebody turning to me after hearing lore and going, wow, those were such good stories. Okay. They are being fruity, though, as always.
Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
Navia, you could be a little more subtle.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time.
I love that Farina's like the voice of reason now. Like, she's like the normal one in this group when she's like hundreds of years old.
Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
I love seeing Farina's like inner monologue in these situations. She's just like, what is happening? Why are they like this? What is wrong with these people?
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Oh. The Lebians are being Lebians again. Are the others anywhere? Doesn't look like it.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
Hey. Hey guys.
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
I'm too stunned to speak. Navia. What? Is my audio being weird, or is that Twitch or my Streamlabs being odd again? Is it delayed? I don't know. I know no wanna. But this is a crazy thing to say. Is my audio delayed from my mouth? It's being strange. I didn't actually say anything just now. I just, for some reason, made a face and then was trying to think of something to say and then didn't. Okay. Hopefully we're okay.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Navia, you could be a little more subtle. My god. Happy for the lesbian. Is she smiling? No. Okay. Unsurprising. Glad they're being fruity. Let's see here. I don't think they're anywhere. Unless they're like off in the distance. Happy for them. Yeah, same. Oh, what time did that say again? 8 a.m. 8 a.m., 8 a.m. I'm almost out of my water. That's what I mean by, like, this water has been hitting really hard today for some reason. And not just because I have a hydrate redeem now. I've been drinking it when there wasn't hydrate redeems. I just keep actually remembering. I'm gonna run out of water before the stream ends. Where to? We need to teleport away.
Just
It was
Okay.
nothing.
and
Faeble drinking water?
Yeah,
I know!
oh.
For some reason it's just going down really smooth. Oh, now
Let's
I
go meet up
can.
with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Oh, did I go to 7 instead of 8? Is that what happened here? Oh, that's a long way away. Okay, this way. Oh, this bird is really important. Watch this bird. It laughs. And then, is this the one that does it? Do the thing. Yeah. It like hits it with its foot and then panics and runs away. And then it repeats the loop. It's very cute. Like, look at him go. He's trying to sneak.
I really want
That's
to go
such a fun
traveling.
detail. Why
I
did
don't
they
mind
put
where we
so much
go,
effort into
as long
animating
as I
that when I
have
think
my
this is the
friends with
only
me.
spot they did that? But he just like tries to poke the hilly churl. It's so cute. The amount of detail in this game never ceases to astonish me. Oh? Just like in a... Okay. Not sus at all.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
I did just see that an ad starts here directly. I will wait to continue on the story here because the ad is starting. I'm sorry. I promise they're only every 30 minutes, but for some reason 30 minutes feels like it's so fast. I was supposed to do like 1 minute per every hour, but I can't get it to work currently without ending stream. Alas. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, wait. Subs don't see ads, right? Well, hi. Hello. I'm pretty sure you guys can are still here for people that are subbed. I think everyone here is subbed. We have a few other people, I think. But I think the mods are subbed now. Congrats to my mods for all being subbed. But I have a few other people in.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more
keep going.
concerned about our current surroundings. Have you walls, cold railings, dim lights? This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
Yeah, this is concerning.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
I think it's a little crazy mods see ads at all, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's a setting. I did see something about mods with ads with mods, but I'm pretty sure it more applied to my moderators being able to see when an ad is going to start. But I might look into that.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
That's concerning.
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Clorinde has the DM smile. I'm so here for that. I love me a DM scary smile. It gives a heads up and a timer until it ends. That makes sense.
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. if we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Ah.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
That is literally the most Dungeon Master thing you could possibly say. Oh yeah, for Buchanan who just got here. This entire quest has been us playing D&D. We'll get into it again in a second. But they all have like actual characters that they're playing and like classes, and we don't roll dice, but we have cards that are the equivalent of our D20.
Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Why did you have that?
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it
I
down
also miss
after all this
D&D.
time.
Play D&D with me. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah, it's been really good. It's been really, really interesting, where they're like combining like the lore of the game with a like fictionalized version of D&D, where they're like, oh, this person wrote a dungeon, like basically a module based on this like group of historical people within the actual world building. So you're simultaneously learning like world building stuff and also playing D&D that is still like purely fictional. It's very cool. I like this a lot.
Well,
But they get
I
little
made sure
character
to take
sprites.
good
You'll
care
see,
of it,
they're very cute.
considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe.
I'm sorry. The circumstances? Every day, the Lebians get more Lebian. I respect the hustle.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the
Classic D&D.
guards.
Classic D&D.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you
Yeah.
should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
What's a D&D without prison break? Exactly. You have to have prison break. And if there isn't a prison in the setting, it's got to be like detention or like anything similar. So who's the bard? It's Farina.
Alright,
You'll
Paimon's
see.
made up her
It's
mind.
very
Let's
funny.
just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Turns out Paimon cares more about snacks than treasure. Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make
Yeah,
your way
see?
back
They
to
have
the
little
capital
character
with your bag of
sprites.
loot
It's very
in hand.
cute. They've never done that before in the entire game. But they got like full custom UI for like the chat box and everything, which isn't that complicated to do, I suppose. Yo, me too,
The city
Paimon.
is still
Yeah.
shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
That's the other really funny part, is that Clorinde is supposed to be the DM, so her voice actor plays every single role of all of the NPCs because she's the DM, so it makes sense. Very funny.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight.
Don't trust that.
However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea.
I still really love the Paimon sprite. She looks so cute. And I never think Paimon's cute.
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh, Clorinde is rolling. They captured the D&D aura of having the DM roll and we don't get to see what they rolled. Oh no.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
God, it's so funny when she's doing the masculine voices.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Okay.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
I wonder. I wonder if the king is going to be the problem. Because with the Remuria lore, that's kind of the case. Well, no, because it's an advisor or something, right? I still need to catch up on the Remuria lore. I haven't been looking at spoilers because I haven't done the quest yet.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Oh, most certainly.
Well, we have to investigate
Yeah.
the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
Yeah, that's the bard outfit. It's very cute. It's honestly just a really nice design for a bard, is the funniest part. Like, I would absolutely have a character that looked like this for my bard. To the point where I honestly might consider just the outfit and then doing a different design and like color palette and stuff for a future bard. I don't play bards that often, but I honestly should. I like them.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace.
A little sussy.
Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
Lumin is not having a good time. That is not the face of someone who's enjoying the luxuries.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, Your Majesty.
I know nobody placed the bets. I know nobody placed bets on the submissions because they've been closed for a while. However, this is looking like an antagonist with a mustache. This is looking like antagonist with a mustache.
A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister.
Yeah.
Shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few
Like I
words
said,
to
an
the king.
advisor. It's a mustache. It's a mustache. And it's the advisor that I was suggesting is probably the one at
After a
fault,
moment,
like it
he
was with
lowers his
Remuria.
hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
Boom. We did it. I love that that's the thing that's the most predictable with Genshin
The
quests.
king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though, we should keep a close eye on him.
Good for you, Farina.
The king
Farina caught on
remains
so
still
fast.
and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Also, King Clorinde. Yeah, definitely.
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee
Love they're doing the
Hunters,
voices. I know,
used
right?
your
It's so funny.
exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded.
Great. Oh, I can't roll my R's right now. Great. I can usually, but for some reason, trying to end it with the great is just not working. Ooh, I just pinched a nerve. Owie. Owie, I wounded myself.
However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. you brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
I do think it's actually kind of cute that one of Paimon's, like, traits that they repeatedly come back to is that Paimon likes to do recaps of adventures and, like, tell what we did.
Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Ah, about that.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Ah, then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Where's your sword?
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's
Yeah.
completely unreasonable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Prime Minister got blue hair. Does he also have pronouns? I mean, Clorinde is voicing.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
I do really enjoy that Clorinde is just the king. Like, they didn't replace with anything, it's just Clorinde.
What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid
Sus.
and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the king and the Prime Minister
Mustache.
have fallen
Definitely
into
the Prime
evil
Minister.
sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
Navia. Navia, no. the question top 10 moments before disaster for a DM.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a
Great.
moment's notice.
Great.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters.
We still killed
What
the
a pity.
enemies.
Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons.
Send
Before I
this
decide your fate, however, I
Send
must
this
first determine whether you have any
straight to the principal's office and have him
accomplices outside the court.
expelled. If I could speak. Oh, I'm so sad.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
I was gonna say this is me talking to Navia, but no, then she turned to Paimon. No, I want to hold Navia's hand.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny.
I just love the
The
voices.
guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Dungeon
Your
time.
voice echoes
Dungeon
through
Meshi?
the dark hall. But the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
We're gonna break out of jail, as is tradition of a D&D campaign.
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
Navia being the like not exactly meathead, but being the like not the best role player but likes to do combat is like really, really funny and very unexpected, but I do like it a lot.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
That is, yeah. Remember what I was saying earlier where Navi was claiming that she had the glove on her hand? I was gonna say that's the realest D&D moment right there. That is whoever was the scriptwriter for this has played so much D&D and it shows.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Well, there goes all our plans.
Straight up rejected, yeah.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
Oh.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison.
Yeah?
Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
That's true. That is true. In fact, the specific one being tea is incredibly true.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier, I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that
thank you
style was
so much for
last
the follow.
invoked several hundred
Welcome
years
in.
ago.
A fellow fairy. Welcome.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I'm sorry, her master... I was just processing that. Her master had a sword that was from hundreds of years ago?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she
Fruit
probably
behavior,
just didn't
yeah.
want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Man.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
She gave it to her during their breakup, basically. Oh my god.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back.
Yeah, no, they're unfortunate. They're sad.
We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder. If Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic, maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided.
Oh my god.
Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Rio's like, oh god.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Locked?
Huh?
Did it just get locked in? Oh. The next part of the script? We're gonna find out that the script writer was like her
Looks
mom
the
or
next
something?
Part of our script is here.
No way,
Perfect
right?
timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
I adore Farina. She's so like, oh god, oh dear. Like all the time, she's just stressed.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM. Maintaining a poker face takes true skill.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling.
Ooh, right back into
In
it.
this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, that's not her. That's the first NPC voice that isn't voiced by Clorinde. What's happening right now? Oh. Oh. Oh, is this
Who
the...
are you?
Is this the... Remember when he said that he plays parts? Is that who this
I work
is?
as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Okay.
Executed.
Executed.
We barely did anything.
Mods execute this guy.
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Howard Wang. It's because Guy has been banned. No, it's Howard Wang. It's the like leader of the role-playing troupe from earlier. At the beginning of the quest, he showed up and was like, "Yeah, sometimes I put on costumes and play out roles of the of the series or of the games." Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these
Now
weapons
that you
alone
pointed out
won't
that's
be enough to
Jillian, I can
defeat the
definitely
true
hear it.
enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that
I always
within
forget that
vault,
Jillian is
the
also
Marechaussee
Langa.
hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that
Nice.
case, please stay safe.
Oh, I don't have Honk currently active. I do have a channel point redeem for Honk now, but I need to fix my. That's a good point. I used to have it as a command, and now it isn't. Thank you. I assume that picked up on stream. I actually didn't check that ahead of time. Did it play? Okay, good. But
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
now I'm not the only one who can yippee. Now people in chat are able to yippee also, just so you guys know. There's a yippee button. There's also a there's a yippee button. There's that one. And there's a honk button that does like the honk sound effect. And maybe another one? I don't remember. Oh, that's up by... Yeah.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Mara Shosei Hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours.
Yeah.
And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
I would love for all of these to be read aloud. That would be so nice if the black screen texts were read aloud. Maybe.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
Yeah.
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Can we summon Clorinde? Is that what's gonna happen? We summon Clorinde? She was raised by a Mara Shosei Hunter. Yeah, the other ones go by so fast. Yeah, sometimes they have the pause. Hee.
Gather!
A proper send-off from the speak. Let the world come alive! Hey there! Coming at ya!
Hee. Add in 40. Thank you. I will funny haha combat for a minute. Hello, bird. Hello, birds. So that's where the treasure is. That's where the treasure is over there. I'm not gonna go fight those hilly trolls because I don't have the heart. I will, however, go over here. My Streamlabs isn't showing my ad breaks. My stream manager is, but
Hey there!
it gives me an option to snooze it if you ever want that, but it's only done 3 times. Yeah, I snoozed one earlier. I think. Pretty sure I did. But, it's fine. They end up kind of happening anyway. It's one of those things where I'm balancing out the timelines after this. I didn't know it wasn't supposed to be quite as long as it is, and it wasn't supposed to be as often as it is. It was supposed to be 1 minute every hour, not a minute and a half every, or 2 times an hour. But we're ironing out the kinks still. This is a soft launch of my affiliate streams. Once, probably next week, I'll do like a nice affiliate stream, TM, and have like all my emotes and whatever, because I'm gonna probably work on those either after stream today, depending on how my hands feel, because they've been sore today. I was supposed to play Elden Ring, but I did not have it in me, unfortunately, because I've talked about it a little bit on stream, but my hands have been really stiff this week, where they've just been like stiff, and then like my knuckles and like each of my fingers have been really sore. I don't know. It's a mystery. Movement there? No. Okay. This is such a pretty location. I really...
Got your name on
Okay,
it.
that didn't do what I wanted it to. I really enjoy the big floating cubes. I think there's a way to move them around eventually, but I haven't done that quest. Because I am behind. I'm guessing the treasure's right here. Maybe it isn't? Secret vault. Secret vault. Secret vault. Oh! Secret vault! Oops!
This should be the place marked on the map.
I just got back into this. I just jumped into a hole on accident and fell into the quest.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
We should be back. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Wow, you really meant that.
Amogus. Yeah, because it said suspicious. Thus.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Swim, swim, swim. Why is the sky like that? Oh, it's because I'm near the border of the world. I see. I see, I see. Swim time. I landed that like perfectly. A bisexual sky? Really? Clorinde is a little sus. Clorinde's not enjoying
What's
this.
the matter?
Tell me this is like somewhere she went with her mom or something.
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
The sky on my way home was a lesbian sky. Oh, congrats on your lesbian sky. Oh, I like the little sparkle things showing us the way.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
Oh.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh.
Interesting.
It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time.
I feel like that's authentic.
I have to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Interesting.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It
Did I
appears
accidentally
to be an
cook?
ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits.
Ding ding lore?
Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
Interesting.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Alright, fair. Let him cook.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
The true DM way. Oh, they have to do it without me? Oh, I can't even talk to her.
I found something.
Found something here, too.
I actually really like that they're all, like, doing their own little thing. Oh, is Farina gonna be the only one that doesn't find something? No, Farina.
Same here.
Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna say, don't be a girl failure. I believe in you. I like that they're actually doing stuff. I've joked that the Sumeru Archon quest felt like a D&D party. Like a D&D quest. However, this is quite literally the D&D quest, so like... Fancy. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Okay, this is kind of dope. I have something in my eye.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle,
Oh,
you're
Clorinde left
rewarded
it.
with
With?
a key.
Oh, like the key she said that her mom left her with?
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one
Interesting.
passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. Huh? You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we...
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone.
Let her
Without the
cook?
torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Come on, don't break other people's inversion.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then?
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and
Oh,
has come
shoot.
to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything,
Okay.
that means we can't
Let us
fight to the
cook?
fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
Yo.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Cutscene? Can we get a cutscene? No, actual fight. Yo.
Ready.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot.
Oops. Oh.
Is it over? Can we open our
I didn't
eyes
get to
now?
hear very much of the dialogue because I was attacking.
The
I should have
enemy is
waited.
strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Okay, baddie? Alright.
Well, did we get him? Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear.
Okay, that was pretty hype. She ate that. She ate that so
In an impressive
hard.
display of courage, the 4 of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest.
She said, I will not allow this to disturb my D&D game. We will continue role-playing as I kill a man.
That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
What?
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard.
Interesting.
Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies!
Howard is putting everything into this role. When am I gonna get him as a full character? Seeing him as a NPC is exciting, because that means that there's a possibility that he will play an actual, like, main character.
I, Florian, am a true Marachose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
Oh, shoot?
So he's also using his real name.
Nope.
Wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marachose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
Bisexual lies.
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marachose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father.
I like
He
that
lived a
they're
life of
doing...
obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marachose hunter.
I really like that they're switching between, like, the roleplay UI for the people who think that they're roleplaying, and the real UI, like, the normal, like, talking UI for the people who recognize that they're, like, saying things out of character. I like that detail a lot.
And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing.
Oh dear.
The Marachose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes.
Fontaine.
We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Yeah. Sorry, Farina.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marachose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Oh. Hello?
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
This is, like, very good. I really like the, like, duplicity of the storytelling here, of, like, there's two stories being told, like, simultaneously, which I really enjoy.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Also, Farina's still eating in this outfit. I really want a skin of this outfit. They won't give it to us, but I wish they would.
Watch yourself.
Clorinde's like, I'll strangle you.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Okay. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape. Ooh.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
Ooh. Wait, this is cooking so hard.
Come on, let's go in. Paimon wants to see what's inside.
Come on, I want to see Lumine.
Ooh, me too.
Okay, never mind, Farina, you're better. Farina's sparkle eyes. Hold on. Ah. No. Wrong button. I was on the wrong screen of my... I meant to hit this so I could match. Oh dear. Oh, this is very cute. Oh, I didn't get a
Uncovering hidden
screenshot.
treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring.
Glad you know what you're doing. You
What
stop
do we
that.
have here? Uh-huh.
Let me turn it off now before I forget, because I will forget. I will forget. There we go. I still have sparkle eyes. It's fine.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
Oh. Hey, it's a dual blade. I know this one.
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard mora or something.
Cardboard more.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
What? What you doing, buddy?
Oh, are you okay?
The Marachose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may
He didn't
remain
know
here
whether
in
to
the
laugh.
meantime and explore your
Oh, that's
surroundings.
really funny. Florian didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Oh, I'm playing as her. No, I'm gonna come talk to them first. Crucifly. The bows. Thank you, I'll be here all night. Hey, Lenny.
Walter.
Walter? Jesse, we have to cook? Oh, seeing Lumion and Paimon just out when I'm not them is so strange.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Ah, the names on the tablet.
Can I not talk to Lumion? Oh, I can't talk to Lumion. I guess that makes sense. Hey, Farina.
The old and broken weapons.
Let him cook. A stone tablet that stands there quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed upon it. Okay. Nothing else I can interact with, it seems. I wanted to just make sure. I actually want to look at her normal attacks. Ooh, the backflip's kind of cool. It is very good that I didn't do this quest before her banner ended, because I probably would have rolled for her. And I did not need her.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Her design still isn't my favorite, but...
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
Oh, thank you for the raid! Thank you so much, Calico Rain. I don't know why my alert just glitched like that. I'll have to fix that later. But welcome in, everybody. I think we're at the tail end of this quest.
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
I'm sorry. That took a turn. Alert decided, because yes. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry, there's bombs.
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
She already slayed.
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
Casually just disarms a bomb.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marachose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
Wow, she just roasted him quite hard.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. something agitated and angry.
Interesting.
Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
Interesting. Also, his design honestly does go kind of crazy. Without the hat, it's a lot better.
The feelings about my father and the other Marchose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
Yeah, no kidding.
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
The real life sorcerer?
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a devorator.
A devorator?
A devorator?
What?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
First I've heard of it. What is this?
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marchose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
Interesting. What is this monster?
The devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the hunters.
Any mortal being. Okay.
If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marchose hunters chose to seal the devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
This is like a wild lore drop we're getting. Like a name of a new creature? We've never heard of this before.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade,
Interesting.
but in mental fortitude as well.
That's like... So, my thoughts on that, actually. Obsessions and desires in people's hearts, and like the amplification of them, is the same thing that's related to visions, because that's what powers a vision, grants a vision, etc., whatever. That's an interesting detail that it's specifically about obsessions and desires. If this is going to be plot relevant in the future, that's weird.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third...
Oh!
was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
My guy! Maybe don't steal from your people that are like, you know, supposedly your bros? Bruh.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor.
Yeah?
The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then...
Don't make her give up on her hobby because...
I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
The script was good? She really said, yeah, I mean, it didn't work, but at least the writing was pretty good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marchose hunters.
Well, at least the script was good.
And how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
That's true.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our
She's
order?
about to fight a man. She's like, bro, grow up. Do better.
You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
Get him. Get him, Clorinde.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me.
She called him out.
And help me see the script through to the end.
She's like, okay, but I need you to help me finish my role-playing game.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
I'm gonna snooze.
Never finished it, huh?
She's like, you never finished?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
She's like, well, I'm not leaving my D&D party without a resolution, so you're gonna finish the script.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Yeah, that's
Is
what
that
D&D is
really
all
so
about.
hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
She's like, yeah, duh.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all?
I don't intend to spoil the fun.
Oh.
Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
That sounds like child. Oh, Ajax. Oh, Ajax. I miss him sometimes. Hey guys, I'm back. This is a pretty good quest, honestly.
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Uh-huh.
Tone it down.
Sorry.
He's not a good actor.
After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
Farina's like, ooh.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Mm-hmm.
And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. I mean, Marashose Hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Good job, Navia. You're doing a great job. Look, I've been playing D&D for 13 years. I'll have you know.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
Thank you, Crystalfly. So true.
She was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
Aww.
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all
It was a
so
less cute
exciting.
aw.
You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Unless you're
The
Clorinde.
stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public.
Again with the Batman vibes.
They
Yeah.
always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
This is actually very sweet.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost.
Oh.
So this is what you wanted me to find.
This is just like genuinely really well done. Like it's such a simple premise and like the overall like overarching story is like pretty straightforward, but it's in like a way that's very comforting. Like it's a very cozy quest despite it having like sad elements to it. This is like the least sad Genshin quest I've been through. And like there are definitely sad parts like all of Clorinde's trauma, but like this is like melancholy versus being like sad. Or like bittersweet. That's what I'm looking for. I'd like to do an insight check on him. Wait, please. Yes.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true.
Okay, but that is like...
You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
I think the funniest part of this scene, like that's very sweet. It is a running meme in D&D that people just say insight check, like constantly for like checking the vibes. It's basically the equivalent of a vibe check in Genshin, in D&D. So like the option for Lumine to in this like heartwarming moment to just say insight check is really, really funny. Some good old-fashioned D&D humor.
You, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
I like that they captioned it with the things that are actually the real world. People in this basement.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
Everyone has those days. Everybody knows what
I
I'm
have no
talking about.
objections, but
Everybody makes mistakes.
Mr. Florian, do
Kingdom
you even know
basement.
how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
You got this, Navia. Oh, she succeeded again. Slay?
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint
You know what?
energy emanating from within.
You know what this is? This is the Genshin devs having played Baldur's Gate 3. That's what that, like, the stat check specifically is very Baldur's Gate 3. Like, the UI of it reminds me a lot of it. I know what you are, Genshin devs. I see what you're doing. Like, it's not just D&D. That's very Baldur's Gate.
These blades have slain countless monsters.
It is, yeah.
Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
Are we gonna use their swords?
So basically, take these with us, right?
That's why there's bows. Okay, now I understand.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Aww. That's really cute. No, I'm gonna keep snoozing this ad. We're not gonna have this until later after.
Good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Oh yeah, Navia with a claymore, and there aren't any here. Uh-oh. Navia, what are you gonna do?
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
The spirits of past Marechaussee hunters fill you with determination. A la Undertale.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
The basement of my house. The basement of my house is so funny, actually. Oh, this is a very funny quest. Basement of my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, interesting. Don't elaborate, Sheba. Thank you.
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative as an initiative order?
Yes, that's exactly right.
I know what you are, Genshin devs.
Right, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
I really like this
set up
quest.
So many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all.
I also really like that the overlay along the edges of the screen makes it look like the entire, actual image is being imprinted on paper.
As you walk away, You feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
This is unbelievably cute. Okay, still the same. Alright, we're good. We're chilling, we're chilling. Alright, we teleport. His house is just the middle of nowhere. I see. Ooh, that means we're probably gonna get to play Clorinde. I wonder if they're gonna give us a team comp that's just all of the people in the group.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura
His
surrounds
house.
you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go!
Florian, wait.
Let them cook?
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by
That's
the devil
true.
over once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
Oh! Oh. Okay. Right.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
What?
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
I can't skip this ad. Guys, no. I snoozed too close to the sun.
That's too risky.
I'm gonna finish this. We
Things
have
get out
40
of hand,
seconds.
I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target.
Yikes.
The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over.
Yikes. Okay.
You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error.
You don't, but people that
It's only
aren't
right that I shoulder the
subs that are
responsibility
watching
for its destruction.
would, and I don't want to cut off the...
This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Hmm.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Aww. Okay. We're in ad time now. Just started. Theoretically. So I am going to... What team comp do I want to bring to this? I'm assuming it's going to let me team comp, but I don't want to click the button just in case. I'm going to collect some rainbow roses because I'm actually like almost completely out. It's probably a domain. Yeah. It was not a domain. It was not a domain. It was not a domain. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Oh, it's cutscene. Oh, it's so much worse than I thought. Okay, we're just gonna enjoy cutscene. Oh.
So lifelike.
Oh, she's using her umbrella? Oh, because she didn't get a weapon back there. Oh my god. Okay, this is another absolute slay of a fight scene. What is with this game and the really good cutscenes recently?
foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names. It's the Marechaussee Hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Hello?
Est, the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Hey, yo?
Petronia, protector of justice and order.
Oh!
The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Well, that was a gut punch. I literally my eyes started watering.
We have come to answer your summons.
My god.
And so,
What is with
the
these
monsters
cutscenes
were
going
eradicated,
crazy
and
recently?
the sorcerer was defeated.
I was so hype. Oh man. My eyes literally started watering when Navia did that. Hello?
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
Pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into
Yeah.
it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
Navia realizes. She's just like, ah.
Ah, that's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
I love how clueless she is. She's just having a great time. She doesn't... I adore Farina. She's so cute.
Of course. Let me know if another
It
script
won't.
like this comes around.
It won't.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened.
Yeah.
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
Oh, honey.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Farina, you're perfect. Never change. Never change, Farina. Happily walking away.
So, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
The seasoned tabletop people were like, hey, that wasn't... No.
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, It'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
We can't ruin the immersion for her. No, they're like, we need to let Farina enjoy this because she doesn't realize, and then the rest of us can like actually realize. Come in. Hi, sweetheart. You have a nice time? Okay. Silly cat. Silly cat. Okay.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending.
Oh, she didn't just look like it. She definitely did.
It actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
Literally what we were just saying.
What are you all talking about?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me you never... Ugh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, partner, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud.
They're like, oh god, Paimon, you're so loud. Hi, Luna. Okay, give me just a second. I'm so sorry. She's being a menace. Okay, sorry about that. I feed her dinner in 2 parts. So I give her the first half earlier on and the second half later on because she tends to eat too fast and then she makes herself vomit. So she was swarming ready for her second half.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Okay, Paimon.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, Clorinde kind of cooked with that.
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
He was like, that kind of slayed. You ate.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction!
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
She's just built different.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then.
Sorry for my eye. I had something caught in it.
Coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
That's true.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Okay. You exit the basement shortly after Florian. Maybe, eventually. Possibly.
Speaking of Marashose hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Have you not been listening to the whole point, Paimon?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails.
Maybe.
I am
Exactly.
no exception. My identity as a Marashose hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still,
It's
I
like,
admire
can't
your
relate,
decision.
but fair, I guess.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marashose hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
Aww.
So the names held the power all along.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Sorry, that's like the most like romantic way you could have said that. Like, I don't know what's gonna follow this, but she said that like it's gonna start a love confession. You know what I mean? Fruit time, exactly.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
Uh-huh.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
Uh-huh.
She ran off!
Uh-huh. That
I should
was
probably head back as well.
that was so
This story
incredibly.
was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Oh. Lenny going story time to the House of the Hearth kids. Incredible.
Goodbye.
Lenny, Pookie.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
There was a friend we mentioned earlier. You got one. And now technically two, kinda.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
Lumin! Lumin! My beloved! Oh, that's so happy. My sweetheart. I love her. What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marashose hunter says nothing in response to that question.
Yeah, she's such a nerd. I love her.
Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Dang. That was a good quest. That was pretty good. I don't know if I like it better than the Sino one. I do really like the D&D vibes. Wait, character album? Wait. A book that commemorates the participants in this game of Marashose Hunter Judgment Day. For both the players and the game master, it's full of memories of your adventures together. And so shall I never despair. Perhaps this exhortation holds a deeper meaning for the one who played the Marashose Hunter. It's like a little... Wait, is it the character sheets? Character name Clorinde. Character identity, Game Master of the Tabletop Troupe. Character name Navia. Character identity, Marchose Hunter. Background, an optimistic, kind-hearted Marchose Hunter who also happens to be a shrewd merchant. She has quick wit and is exceptionally eloquent. Character skills, Persuasion, Investigation, Summon. Character name Farina. Character identity, Marchose Hunter. Background, a Marchose Hunter with a beautiful singing voice and a deep grounding in the arts. Capable of moving people to their very core through the power of performance. Deep down, she yearns that someday she might become a performing artist in a more peaceful era. Character skills, Art, Performance, Summon. Character name Linny. Character identity, Marchose Hunter. I always want to say another word at the end of that, and there never is one. I keep looking to the next line and then seeing its background because of the way it's separated. Don't mind me. Background. The adopted son of a Marchose Hunter. His experience of roaming the streets as a child has taught him some key survival skills. Character skills, Stealth, Sleight of Hand, Summon. Character name Faeble. Character identity, Marchose Hunter. Background, a kind, upstanding Marchose Hunter. You introduce yourself to your companions with the following words. I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child. I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits. Character skills, Cooking, Insight, Summon. Character name Paimon. Character identity, Marchose Hunter's good friend. Background, follows the Marchose Hunter Faeble around in the capacity of best friend and guide. These are so cute! Oh, I love that. I was hoping that we would get the little charm, but I didn't expect to get a little book of all of the things. That's so neat. I like that a lot. I liked that a lot.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Mm-hmm. So true, Navia. But, do I have this to condense? No, I don't. I don't know what we want to do now, because it's a little bit early to end stream. Because I was supposed to go for another hour and 15 minutes. But I don't want to start a new quest, because they're too long. And I don't want to really start world quests, because it's a lot of reading, and I don't know if my vocal cords can take it. They're not really strained exactly, it's just that I'm like... I'm in my brain. No. Hangouts still take a while. I still have to do Navia's quest as well, actually. Eventually. I also haven't really heard anything about hers. I have so many quests to get done. We're getting through them slowly but surely. But I want to do Navia's. I'll probably do Navia's on stream. And next I'll probably do Xianyun's. And then maybe these two? And then I'm gonna work back to these ones. Probably. Or do Siege Queens. I don't know. I don't know. But that was really good. I liked that quest a lot. It was incredibly cute. I liked the vibes. I liked that it was still like pretty... It was somber near the end, but it didn't feel like as oppressively sad as some of those quests tend to be. I could name a few. Oh, she can put her sunglasses on? Yeah, we can have her slay on screen while I'm talking. But no, it was really nice. I liked it a lot. In terms of liking Clorinde's character, she definitely has grown on me a lot more after her quest than I had in the main story, because she didn't really have the biggest presence in the main story. Like, I liked her, but she wasn't as relevant as, like, any of, like, Navia especially, Farina, Linny and Lynette, obviously. Like, a lot of the Fontaine cast got so much screen time that I think that, like, a couple of the characters kind of got fallen by the wayside, and I think Clorinde was kind of one of those. Clorinde? Clorinde? I think it's supposed to be Clorinde, but I'm not used to saying that. But I think that
My time with
this
the
quest
taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon
Uh-huh.
is worse than not carrying one at all.
But I think that this quest really allowed her to shine, and it wasn't even like just her, which I liked. Actually, while we're talking about that subject, the last few story quests, like character stories, they've focused more so on having more characters be involved in each one. I don't know how Siege Queens is. I've not heard a ton. I'm guessing that there's stuff to do with Novelette, because this has to be, you have to do his first. But I don't know if he shows up or anything. I don't really know anything about hers. But when we're talking about like Dino's Story Quest 2, I like that they're bringing in more of the cast to the story quests, because like being able to see like the people they're related to other than NPCs is really fun, because it feels NPCs don't always feel forced, because like without talking too much about the Sino quest, there was obviously an NPC TM that was in that quest that was very prevalent and didn't feel as forced, because we at least knew that was like a thing. But like sometimes with character stories, what I found is that like in their effort to have like people to interact with, they tend to like bring in NPCs that we don't really ever see again, and then we also don't really have an established like understanding of, versus like having them have someone to play off of that we already know and love, like the other playable characters. I think it just works way better storytelling wise, because like you don't have to spend so much time establishing the characterization, because like that's kind of the thing. This is a weird, like, Genshin loves their NPCs. They do. And I think they do well writing the NPCs. I like Genshin NPCs. It's not that. It's just that, like, I think that when you're pressed for time and you don't have, like, the length of a main story, like, you don't have time to establish, like, a Junior Zod, every character, like, story versus being main story quests. Because those are longer, obviously. But, like, when you run into that, I think that... Was that a... It was. Oh, you stop. Chill. Chill, chill, chill. No, don't fight me. I'm chilling. Is this combat? I don't think it is. No, okay. But no, I think that when you're pressed for time, it's so much more, like, of a valuable use of that limited time to be able to use a character that you already have. It's kind of how, like, when you're working on, like, if you're writing a story that's, like, 5,000 words, most of that time will be spent building up the characters and, like, recognizing who they are, unless you're writing, like, a very specific thing. But if you're writing, like, anything with characters as a focus, like, you have to spend a lot of time building those people up. So when you bring in characters that have already been developed, it's like fanfic. Just, like, that's a weird niche thing, not niche, but that's a weird comparison to draw, but, like, I think I would compare it to that most closely. Hi, Seely! I compare it to that most closely because, like, you already have the characters, so you can kind of get into, like, the meat and bones of, like, the plot quicker than you can when you're, like, establishing brand new characters for, like, half of that time. You know what I mean? Does that, like, make sense? Yay! Ugh, God, again. Oh no. See. Let's level up some random golden troop artifacts. Like this one. Sure. That's not great. Can we level something other than defense? Okay. Okay. Maybe? But yeah, I think that that's kind of the moments when Genshin's writing really shines, is like the times... Not fantastic, but it's not bad. Is like the times when they are allowed to, like, be flexible with their characters in the plot versus just being flexible, like, building new characters. Because, like, I think that's the difference between, like, an Inazuma story quest that was, like, 90% NPCs and, like, a Sumeru and Fontaine story quest where it's, like, majority based on just the main character, like, the actual cast of the game. Which, overwhelmingly, people prefer. Because it's more fun to see characters that you, like, know and love interact than it is to see characters that you have no stakes in interact. That's not to say that I, like, completely dislike when we have NPC-based storytelling, because it does allow for some unique narratives to be made that are different than main story quest or main characters, excuse me. Word salad here. But there's just like a lot to be done, and I think that they're doing a lot better recently in my experiences with the world quests, which I'm pretty sure Shan Yun's quest also has people show up in it, but I don't 100% know on that. I don't know on that. And I'm guessing people show up in Shiori's quest, but I also don't know. But like, from like here onward, possibly, or at least from here onward, with like Sino story and then Clorinde's story quest, which are the most recent ones. Those were both this patch, right? No. Clorinde's story quest, or Sino story quest was last patch. With Arlecchino's, which also was the same thing, where Arlecchino's story had a bunch of other characters involved that were like supporting the story, like developed by her, if that makes sense. Which I think worked really well for all of the story quests we've been talking about, because like Arlecchino's story quest was fantastic. Sino story quest 2 was fantastic. I liked his first one too, but I think his second one was really good. And then this one was really, really good. Made me like Clorinde. I wasn't super partial to her. I don't really like her animations that much. And I didn't especially like her end design a ton. But I did really like this quest, so I think if she ever reran and I wasn't having other things going on, maybe I would roll for her. And I have played her a few times in... Oh, actually, I can pull it up. I can go there, and I can show her abilities more. If I'm just doing stuff in the background. Do I really want to start this? This is kind of a time investment. But... No, her abilities are actually... She's more fun than I thought she was when I first played her. Because I was a little bitter as a Keqing main. Well, not main, but my Keqing was pretty good. She's a little weak right now because she has, Oh, I think that's what happened, right? Does she have... I think she has... Alhaitham's? Or maybe I traded Alhaitham's back and that's why she's not looking good? I don't remember. Something happened here. I used to have her on a regular Electro DPS build, and now I've changed her over to reactions. And she does do more, I'm pretty sure now, but it's whatever. Back to one of my OG roaming spots. I used to like walk along these pillars like constantly. But oh hey. Hey, it's a tympanum. I didn't even process that there was one because I didn't really know that much about Gothic architecture until recently. Hey! Hey! I know what that is! Oh, actually, you guys will... I'm...
Barbara, go!
Feeling lucky?
Anyway. I'm destroyed the horrible, horrible man. Oh, there's an ad break. Art history on the bingo board. I actually have been considering I might take submissions to see what people would want on a bingo board, and I might actually make a Faeble bingo board for every stream. But I need to look into how to do it. But yeah, look at the cathedral. It's actually like pretty well designed. I don't think it has... Does it have the T-shape? It does. It does have the T-shape. Does it have the... I think it also has the round part. I'm sorry for not saying the exact words. It does! It does. I don't think you can enter through these doors. No, you can't. I respect the accuracy. I respect this accuracy. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. But very good, very good. Actually, this is one of like the first environments that I was like, ooh, it's so nice in here. And I like that they captured that like they let in a lot of light. I also think this is an underrated song, personally. In my opinion. Which the layout in here is not accurate. Because this would not be... This round part would not be this. Nuh-uh. But... We went down here one time, the secret stairs. But no, overall it's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Got the rose window. I appreciate that they have a rose window specifically over the front entrance. Does this also face west? Hold on, wait. Does this face west? Did they do this accurately? I don't actually know. No, it faces east. Is that the right way? No. No. Because I would have... No. It should be west, right? Am I switching west and east in my brain? For which way a cathedral faces? Maybe? Our beloved professor would be disappointed in me. She's slaying. You don't know? I'm disappointed in you. No. Let me pull it up. Which way does a cathedral face? I think it's west. Oh, it does face the east. Okay. Orientation. Da-da-da-da. No, east end is where the altar is placed. Facade and the main entrance are the west. This answered incorrectly. It answered the east and then said the facade and main entrance are in the west and cathedral is oriented to the east, where it's like going back towards east, but that's not the correct way to answer that question. It is facing the west. So this is not correct. That's not actually, that's not accurate. A cathedral would not be facing the west. Or the east. Oh my god, can I speak? Ooh, frame rate, hello. The cost of running my million different YouTubing softwares at the same time as my... Ooh, if I can climb. I haven't been up here in ages. It's honestly been like a year since I've climbed up the Banshee statue. One of the classic views. Soon we'll get that, hopefully. I really hope we get that direction. Because being able to like stand here and see like the all perspective would be really nice. Be very, very nice. Because I think you can't also see... Wow, you can see like all the way over to the stone garden. You can't see anything from really Fontaine though. Wait. Wait. Can you see something from Fontaine? Do I see something from Fontaine?
Umbrella warfare.
Yeah, that's the tower. You can see the Fontaine Tower, like in the middle of my... Nice. I also really like if you go up to the top of... You know what? Just while we're talking about pretty views. And I'm yapping about the storytelling in Genshin, smiley face.
I should take off my hat and let the snowflakes fall onto my face. I feel like that would be really refreshing.
What? Navia, you weirdo. Yes, Dragon Spine. I'm going somewhere specifically, but yes. You know where I'm going, theoretically, Shiba. If you've actually explored this area? I don't know how much exploration you've done. I assume you've unlocked this domain. Whence? Oh, you do? Good, good. I love the Dragonspine soundtrack.
I should take off my hat and let the snowflakes fall onto my face.
Yes, Navia.
I feel like that would be really refreshing.
Yes, Navia. Thank you, Navia. Your believe? Typo in the Twitch chat. Dickum. Oh, I need an ammo out. I'll get schmoopy. Believe. No, I think you said believe.
We'll see about
Really?
that.
I'm not fighting them. No. Did you just pin that to the top of my thing?
Quit following me.
He's just pinning the... My god. It auto-corrected it. Weird. Yeah, weird. I didn't even know you were still lurking and you came back to pin a typo. Thank you. Thank you, Buchanan. It was weird to call you that, but whatever. I assume this is still the highest point in the game. It would be pretty hard-pressed not to be the highest point in the game. I was on League. Of course you were. How goes it? The trenches. You're fine, Scara. You know, I'm taking my BSD stuff back. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Welcome to the highest point in the game, where you can see literally the whole map. Over there is Fontaine City. You can see the cubes from that area in Fontaine. You can see the big water tree. And if you go this way, you can see all of Inazuma. It really is an insanely big map. It is so large. It's really actually very cool to see this now, because before it was only, like when the map first started, it was this section, and then up to, like, oh god, where's the end? Where's the chasm? Okay, chasm's over there. So it'd be over, like, this. This is part. Yeah, so it'd be this, and then that section, and now it's all the way to that, and it's all the way to that, and it's all the way to that. Ah, yes. The 3 stacks to Heartsteel Teemo is terrifying, and I'm scared of you. I saw you message me that.
Pure freedom in this world.
You're fine.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Oh, hush. But yeah, it's kind of insane to like see it in scale, because it's a really big map at this point. Because I would say like talking about or walking like the width of Mondstadt City takes. I guess we can see how long it takes to walk from one end to the other. We can time it, just out of curiosity.
Squall and fury.
And I won't use Moopy's little ability. That feels like cheating because it's faster. Go from one end to the other. This is also kind of an underrated spot in Mondstadt, in my opinion. I think the graveyard's actually pretty nice. Alright, let me regain my stamina, and then we will start our journey. I'll have to go around the cathedral, so we'll start like right here. Alright. It's
too slow.
Alright, we're starting at 4:05:30, so
quit following me.
4:05:30 is our start time. A sprint in a straight line. As long as I can.
Too slow.
See how long it takes to get from one end of Mondstadt to the other. It shouldn't be that long, but it's like at least a minute to walk, like full sprint with no stopping. Okay.
Quit following me.
Okay, okay. Okay, it's gonna be like exactly a minute. Yeah, pretty much. I'm talking like right here. Yeah, that was like almost exactly 1 minute to walk that distance in that amount of like speed. So I don't know if you could do that speed all the way through everywhere else though, because of all the cliffs and everything. Because going downhill Mondstadt is not that bad. But it's a large map. I wonder how long it would take. I know ice bridging from here to here takes like a couple hours because I've done it before with the homies. But like considering that this is all huge and then the desert is just colossal. Like the desert is like the size of Mondstadt plus some. Like I think Desert 1 is like easily the size of Mondstadt. Desert 1 And then we have Desert 2, which also has underground sections. This also has underground sections. This also has underground sections. Because, like, a lot of these are, like, full tunnel systems underground. That are big. I think there's ones over here, too. Yeah, there's, like, a huge area down here. And some down here, some down... that might be... Is that all of it? Maybe. Oh, there's this one. And then over here there's like this. Like it's huge. Like truly just massive. There's more over here. There's more over here. There's more over here. This was an entire like temple domain thing. This has a thing underground. Is there more underground stuff over here? Yeah, there's this over here, and this over here, and this over here, and this, and this. Like, there's a lot of verticality to the map recently, which I like a lot. A lot of people didn't, but now that they have the tiered maps, originally they didn't have layers to the maps, which was not it, Chief. Not it. You didn't know where you were at any given time, but like the chasm. The chasm is this at the surface, and then this entire thing is underneath the chasm. In the down below part, which some of this is also, like, tiered, because this goes, like, down this way, and then you drop down and either go 2 routes. Because it's also pretty vertical. But I haven't been down here in forever. I don't know if I've been down here, like, since the thing stopped. It's a weird thought. What it looks like, honestly. Oh, I forgot. Did we destroy that, or does it just sink? It just sinks. Hello, nail. You sussy thing. Suspicious. But, yeah, there's so much. Same with Enkanomiya. Enkanomiya is huge. It doesn't seem as big on landmass, but it's quite large. I guess that's the only 2 underground, like, fully underground maps we have yet. I wonder if we're gonna get- obviously we're gonna get more, because we're gonna have, like, the Abyss stuff, but, like, I wonder what the next one we're gonna get is. Interesting to note. But, I need to check my teapot.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Oh, hush. You hush.
Tell it like it is.
If people can't handle that, maybe that's their problem. Yeah. Ready for Notlon. I'm excited for Notlon. I'm still a little hesitant to be excited for Notlon because, like, MiHoYo is sometimes, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to talk about leaks on stream, but, you know. If you know, you know. Oh, did I do... Okay, no, I did do my resin. I should probably condense the last one. But... Get this out of the way. And then I might end stream a little early. I guess I did start an hour late, also. Which is partially probably why I'm a little eepy.
Too slow.
Oh, I already have 5. That's fine, I'll just do the rest tomorrow. It shouldn't cap by the time I'm done. Yeah, no, I did see. But that's not the one that I'm concerned about. I mean, the skin tones obviously is not good, but like... You know, to be expected, even if I am disappointed. But no, that's not the main one that I was worried about. Not what I am talking about. But I think I'm gonna move us over to just chatting. Hush, Skara. Let's go somewhere with nice music. Where has nice music? Over in... Yeah. So... Go in here. Let's go in here.
following me.
Ta-da! I'm gonna go
The wind rises.
into one of the prettiest locations in the game, even if it makes me unbelievably sad.
Too slow.
You'll scare her a little bit. Oh, Jodeli, you've never seen this. Sheba, close your eyes, because you've probably also never seen this. This is like the coolest location in the game. It is frozen in time, so everything is literally stationary. It's really, really sick. But I wanted to play the music in here, because it's good. I like this track a lot. I should...
Too slow.
You've seen this? Yeah. But like, yeah, you can't actually sink into the water because it's stationary, so you can't disturb it. It's very cool. The bird in the middle of catching a fish. It's a really cool location, but I still don't think I have this achievement for sitting 3 people here. But anyway, I'm gonna end stream from my just chatting screen with this music in the background because he can't do his idle he can't do his stupid. Okay, I'm gonna pause actually because he might be able to do his stupid idle line. Otherwise, let me move this over. Da, da, da. And hi. How are we doing today? How did I stream? It's been a little more chill. I was a little tired going into it. I haven't felt the best today, admittedly. But it's been nice to just kind of chill and relax and play a little bit of D&D, honestly. Is kind of just what we did. But it was D&D that was like obviously Genshin. But no, it felt nice. I loved the quest, which I didn't really expect to, honestly. I didn't know what I was gonna go into, other than I'd seen like I'd seen some of the character sprites on Twitter circulating ahead of time, but like in terms of the general content and like the context of everything, I didn't really know because I wasn't that into Clorinde going in. So I didn't especially pay attention going in, but I really liked it. That being said, is this Sunday? Is it Sunday or Saturday? It's Saturday. I stream again tomorrow. Wait, was that on my schedule? Do I stream again tomorrow? Do I? My schedule started Monday or Tuesday? Or Monday or Sunday? Hold on, let me check my schedule real quick. My brain is like ceasing to function. Do I stream tomorrow? I feel like I do. I think I'm supposed to stream Minecraft. Oh, hold on. Sending this to the group. Don't mind me. I got a tweet on my timeline. Don't mind, don't mind. Okay, and then I'm actually looking at my schedule. And we are finding it eventually. Why must I tweet so often? I've shot myself in the foot with this one. Maybe? There we go. Yes, I do stream tomorrow. I stream at 7 p.m. CST. Nope. 6 p.m. CST. 7 p.m. PST. Nope. Still wrong. 6 p.m. CST. 7 p.m. EST. And 5 p.m. PST. That's the one. I will I will be playing Minecraft again. We're gonna see how that goes. Some things happened off stream that I am hoping people don't yell at me for having happen off stream. It wasn't intentional. It was not intentional at all. However, some things, yeah. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I won't fill people in oh my god, hello, brain. I won't fill people in just yet. However, haha. I didn't do anything. I just moved the chest like I was planning to do. Nothing else happened. Ahaha. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna find somewhere to raid. Let's see if any of the homies are streaming. Oh god, no, don't play my voice. No. Anything but that. My worst fear. No. Oh. Jeez. Oh, Avi is streaming. Ooh, do I want to stream Avi or do I want to probably Avi. Okay, let's raid Avi. So this is, let me mute this. This is the leader of the SMP that I joined. She's currently streaming Little Hope. That's the people that made Dark Pictures anthology. People who made oh my gosh, what is it called? Until Dawn. And that is what she's currently streaming. So let's raid her. I haven't done this very much. I haven't done this. Yes, honk. Honk in her chat when you get there. Oh, we have an emote now. You can also send the emote. Okay, let me get to my... Maybe. Maybe. I like this track so much. Alright. Raid channel. Getting there, getting there. Search and filter. Avi. Avi. Alright. We're raiding. Alright. I'm sending you guys over there. Thank you guys for watching. As always, I'm gonna send this over and I'm gonna go to my ending scene screen.